No, I refuse. Alright, as is tradition, I want to hang out on the title screen until it tells me to welcome in Omicron. What a video game. I guess different buttons make different noises on the screen. I somehow missed that it was a David Cage game. It is. Why, thank you. I do feel welcome now. I now feel welcome in Omicron. God damn it, I forgot that it does this. I think the top one is our save file. Oh, I gotta start writing it down, yeah. Because it's not... The time there isn't gameplay time, it's the time in-game. It's the date and time. In Omicron. Oh my god. Nemesis, thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers. It's confusing. So I think our save file was from 24 Nadim 7216 at 1400 hours. Yeah. Ah! Heck! Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Alright, so let me see. We're escaping from prison? That's right. We had to switch to this guy. Okay. Did one of the Myst games do that? Uru? Uwu? Notices your worlds beyond Myst? Uwu? Ow. I did not do that on purpose. It was very funny, though. I don't understand. It's shut. Okay, so... Pamoka. Oh, right, this is the girl we're escaping with. Right. Right, okay, so we're escorting her like we're a prison guy. There we go. Did you die or did the game force you to switch? It forced me to switch, because we can't escape from prison without taking over this prison guy. Or at least I couldn't figure out how to. Is that like electrified sparklies up there? Hmm. I like our guy's teeny tiny hands.
Where are you going with this prisoner, soldier?
He's doing his best Zap Brannigan. What I'm trying to say is... Minister Mushroom requested she be brought to see him. Captain Prison Guy. I escort all the bad people.
Have you got your orders?
Yeah, I just told you what they were. I left them at home. I don't need orders, it's just a prisoner transfer.
All right, you can go through.
Oh. Shocked that worked. I don't need no stinking veggies. Oh.
Now I'm sure of it. There's a traitor among us. Someone informed Criff Mashroot of our plans and he set a trap for us. But who?
Could it be the guy whose name is Ratman backwards? Could that be the Rat Man? Is it Namtar, the Rat Man? What a twist! Namtar is the traitor.
That sort of accusation is too serious to be made lightly.
But his name
Conduct your
is
investigation at the base and find the culprit. You might find clues by searching the rooms, but make it discreet. You must not arouse their suspicions until we have proof.
I have proof. It's his name. Does it still count as profiling when it's obvious? How is there still more of this game? It doesn't end. It just refuses to end. Okay, so what do we have? We have life potions. We have sham noddles. Sorry. We have our Megazuka, our radar. Okay. Alright, I think these are good. Alright. Nomad's soul. That is a legit Babylonian name, but geez, if they actually picked that name for the rat. I swear to God. Doompressa! Thank you so much for the 37 months, oh my goodness. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Oh, this is the library. That's the wrong one. Alright. This guy's supposed to believe in the Rohandian school of nominative non-determinism. Gremel worm tongue. Sounds like an okay dude, yeah? It's locked. Why is it locked?
I see David Cage picked up his same naming precedence from J.K. Rowling.
It's similar. It's kind of similar. I don't think we need to pass judgment on Gremel Wormtongue, though. He's from the New England Wormtongues. It's a common name out there.
Shaping up to what? Oh, yes. I'm burning up real good. How about you, my young friend? Does life fill you with happiness? Are you swimming in ecstasy? Bathing in beatitude?
Not all the time. Currently, I'm playing OwOmikron, actually. So, I'd say no.
Conspiracy? Good gracious. Who's the traitor?
It's Namtar. I suspect Krill. That guy's a scrimp.
Krill? That charming warrior, whose manners, admittedly a trifle rough, no doubt conceal a heart of gold? But why? Do you suspect him?
I don't.
With pleasure. I've always dreamed of being in on the action, being one of the rebels, fighting the villains, saving the damsels, and all that. You can count on me. Give me 2 minutes, and I'll lead Krill off to the depths of my stores to check out our stock of bombs.
But, that shrimp is a red herring. I like how the game doesn't let you be consistent about who you think it is. It's great. I feel like my choices matter. Alright, Socks, you just do whatever it is you're doing over there. Oh, okay. So both your character's dumpy. I don't know. I think he's going for the chaps over diaper look. I can't figure it out. I have no idea what these pants are.
Good luck.
Okay, so are we just checking out the room here?
Here's an April Fool's joke for you. What did the 1,000 tarts say to the face?
It's a lot of squeaks. Oh, he's just sitting there. Menacingly. Okay, well, now I've got a screwdriver. Also, thank you, Smubble. You know who I don't trust? That Kale guy. I think he might be a problem here. Kale669 seems suspicious. Oh god, that's right. We've got a brand new body. What are our stats? Attack 60. Dodge 50. Okay. That guy's pants are broken. They're split in half. My god! Those pants had a family. Those pants are broken in half. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull out this reincarnation spell and I'm gonna find us like a decent body for the rest of the game. Cause I don't want to play as a prison guard. I don't like this guy. Is it okay if I switch bodies? Is that alright? Is that gonna be a problem in the future, do you think? Yes, please change it. Yeah. I don't know what our options are, but I feel like there's probably a better one. And are we gonna be forced to change again though?
Here is a bribe. Please change it.
Well, now I gotta. Thank you, nice. Is that a question? Yes, actually. Do I have to change bodies again? The answer is yes. Okay. Dang. So what would be the point of changing now, even? This person seems cool. Yeah, the monk looks kind of powerful. I don't know. Can we be that guy? Let's see. There's that guy over there with the metal face. I heard that guy's powerful. But I would rather pick somebody funnier. I have seen, I think, Two Best Friends played as Metal Face Guy. And that's cool. But I want to find somebody else. I don't even know who my options are, actually. Oh. I have an idea. Can you not do it to people who aren't obviously set off to the side for it? There's multiple people back in the red light district you can choose. Interesting. Right, I forgot that I have to do this every time. Wooly recently replayed this whole game? No way. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute, what? Where's my talisman? I do know Eye Patch Wolf had been holding this game over Wooly's head like a sword of Damocles for a bit. It's very funny that Wooly decided to just play it. That's great. Inspired by yesterday in the spirit of Bunsman, it transitioned to a Talus woman and moved to the big city. Oh. Who is this Space Channel 5 character? Can we be them? There's a link between us. Wait, we could be this character? They look cool. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's do it. I don't have enough mana to take over this body. God damn it. Okay. There's the talisman. The talismalisman. Here's an apartment key. Okay. She is too cool for us. Way too cool. Alright, new plan. Take over Ooh La La in this economy? Okay, new plan is left, right, choo, choo, choo. This font sucks. It's pretty fucking bad. Hang on a sec. There it is. I was like, how the fuck do I get to sorcery? How does this happen? Book stonk. Book stonks are up. Okay, so I'm going to go to sorcery. I'm going to buy a bunch of potions. We're going to start with some mana. And then I'm going to get some, like, attack and dodge up. I think I can get stuff like that. I'd like to buy something. Yeah, here we go. How do we get mana, though? Fuck, none of these potions give me mana. I'm gonna need more Cetics. Do I want to know why they call it virgin blood potion? I do not know. As someone who's developing a Space Channel 5 spiritual successor, I'm glad you're keeping the franchise alive. Ah! That's amazing. I want to play that. I love Ooh La La and Space Michael. Okay, maybe I have a mana potion in here somewhere. Maybe I've got something that will give us mana. Maybe something in here. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Omikron. Where to get mana? Mana potions. Where do I get mana potion?
Maybe you get mana the same way every femboy gets mana. Lucky bun owo.
I see what you mean. I think I get what you mean. I think I understand what you mean. I think I understand where the font of mana is.
I'm sorry, Bun, but these potions are too strong for you, traveler.
Okay, can I say... Okay. Point number 1. Fuck AI. This shit sucks. It is funny how much it sucks, though. It is slightly entertaining to me how much it sucks. Where to get mana potion in Omikron? To obtain mana potions in Omikron, you can exchange fluorite currency for friend points, 80 mana for 1k FP, and then use those FP in the FP banner to potentially roll exploration tickets, which can then be used in the tower to potentially roll a 100-point mana potion. Oh shit, that's a limited banner? Oh god. How am I gonna afford enough pulls to get a mana potion? I've been saving up for Trigger tomorrow. Now I have to spend my pulls on mana? Oh, God. Fluorite currency? Friend points? What is this? It's very funny how shit AI is. That's why you can change bodies? Yeah, we have to find the 5-star bodies to switch to. Hang on. Hold on. Mana potions are available at the sorcery shop in Lahora? Where the fuck is that?
Press button.
Bumpton. Sal, thank you for 51 months. My goodness. Thank you. Okay. Sorcery shop. Okay.
Pull the SSR Space Channel 5 it.
Dang. I hate that that would get me. I hate that that might get me. I might pull for Space Michael. Lahora, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take ya to a Nekba, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. Aesthetics do not transfer between hosts. Cool, so the like 3,000 aesthetics I had before, gone. Great. Good to know. All right. There's a sorcery. Somewhere in here. I don't know if I have access to this area yet. Where else can I get reincarnation is required to advance the storyline. Cool. But it doesn't tell me why. I'm back, what's wrong? I was thinking about switching bodies, but then it's gonna make me switch bodies again. Oh my god.
I wish you would think about switching games.
Fair? Oh, here we go. There's a whole list of incarnates in the wiki. Okay. Okay, these are all the people you could switch to. Wow, there's a lot of them. Oh, dang. Hang on a sec. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. So, okay, so I'm looking at this database. All right. Follow me here for a second. Okay. So I'm looking at the Omicron wiki here. Which is telling me, okay, there's a list of people we could switch to in Omicron, right? Dimily, oh my goodness, how are you? Welcome in, readers. It's so good to see you today. We're playing Omikron. And I'm trying to figure out, maybe there's a character I should switch to? Because you can, like, take over other bodies, but then the story's going to make me switch later. But then I see over at the side here, oh shit, Vivian and Trigger and Soldier Zero and, oh shit. Wait, Lucas Kane from Indigo Prophecy. These look like great characters. Can I switch to one of them? Oh, it's just like Ghost Trick. That game's great. Ghost Trick's so fucking good. No. Lucas Kane 5-star. Dang. Kaya 332. But I want to be the cool character in the library. I wanted to be the cool character we saw in the library. And then it's gonna... But if I do that, the game's gonna make me switch again. Because it's gonna be like, oh, it's the part of the story where you have to switch. And I'm like... Yeah. Anyway, welcome on in, Raiders. It's great to see you today. I'm actually not playing this for April Fools. I'm playing this because it's a Tuesday and I usually play bad or weird or just kind of somewhat unknown games on Tuesdays. And this is Omikron for the Sega Dreamcast. It's David Cage directed. Starring David Bowie? Quote unquote. I mean, David Bowie's in it. Kinda. It's weird that David Cage was a transphobe and yet he made a game about switching bodies. Yeah. They're not consistent, you know? Okay, so I guess, okay, that's the hideout, and there's, okay, so what we want to do is go to the temple? That's right, okay. David Cage is such a thoroughly bad dude, I forgot he was also specifically a transphobe. Yeah. Yeah. He's just kind of most kinds of a bad person. Alright, so I was trying to go to... Oh god, okay. Wait, I want to go to the temple. Why does this guy run like he has to poop really bad? I assume his pants are full of shit. I mean, that's what it looks like. Good. Yeah, I can't believe David Cage is in court saying all women in my games are whores, and Quantic Dream doesn't make games for, you know, F-slur. Cool. Very cool. What a guy. He said that in court. I think it was provided as testimony in court. He may have said that in court, though. I'm not 100%. It was very weird. Who are his games for? I don't know. I don't know. I think they're just for him. I mean, clearly this game was just for him. Like, he made this whole contrived, like, ooh, you're a soul being pulled into a video game just because he had a fantasy about inhabiting someone else's body and then fucking their wife. Like, clearly this is just a him thing. And mind you, now, okay. Now, I don't want to poo-poo that, though, necessarily, because I think most great art is a fulfillment of the artist's fetishes. I think there's a great deal of fantastic art that is the writer's barely concealed fetish. So I don't think that in and of itself is necessarily bad. It's just that David Cage is a deeply terrible person. Or furries, we appreciate a lot of art where they're not even attempting to conceal their fetish. Yeah. Yeah. Did somebody get raptured? Namtar's things. Namtar's key. Oh, cool. So we can go explore Namtar's room.
That is also proof of something I saw earlier. A computer cannot be spiteful or horny. Therefore, a computer cannot make art.
Absolutely. Ah! I'm being pinched at the door. Like, for instance, did they need to make Bugs Bunny cross-dress so much? No, they did not. Did the people who made Fern Gully have to include a musical number about eating somebody? Like, explicitly about vor? No, they did not. But you know what? They did. I always forget about the vor song. Most assuredly been reading Nerd Skull's Discourse on Blue Sky. A little bit, yeah. But also, I do think this is a true thing. I'm glad I don't know about the vor song. It's pretty good. It's kind of a bop, actually. I'm a slime fetishist, and Zach getting stuck on a snail slime awoke something in me. See, that's fair. Or like, at the end of the Page Master, did they have to so intricately, like, animate Macaulay Culkin's character being swallowed by a dragon? No, they didn't have to, but they did. Or in Charlotte's Web, did they have to do that with Templeton? Anyway. What am I looking for in this room? Ah, the sham horn. Of course. Wait a minute. I needed a sham horn for something. What did I need a sham horn for? It was a thing with the Besham. Oh god. No. Invulnerability spell? Virgin's blood, tear of ether. Okay. Sham horn and dew of light to unmask a demon. That's it. All right. Wow, what a good font. Good fun. Do I have a dew of light? Got the blood. I've got some slime. I don't have a dew of light. Okay. Speaking of making horny art. I'm tempted on Friday to maybe play Be Our Guest. Wait a minute, there are marks on the floor here. Okay. There it is. Oh, there's a secret thing. It's impossible to open it. Let's get a screwdriver. Hatch in the floor, but it's impossible to open it. Screwdriver, use. But why not? Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't work.
Clearly, it doesn't work. Do I use the sham horn? No. The Nomad Soul? Why is it impossible to open? Is there like a button somewhere maybe? Is there like a thing? The item secretly magic spells. Horny. Let me tell you about horny. If the word horny were written across every nanoangstrom of my circuitry. Am has never been horny. I think that's a problem. What about the ring you picked up? That's a save ring. It's currency for saving the game. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up. OwOmikron walkthrough. The fuck is this? This GameFAQs walkthrough includes a lore guide? Politics, religion, and such. Omikronian laws? Huh. Okay. I don't know that being given access to E621 would improve Am's outlook on humanity. No, I think he's spiteful at humanity for being horny. I think horny jail is where everyone has been relegated to by Am. Or the opposite of that, perhaps. Is that what the plot of that was? I grossly misunderstood the concept. There's definitely some weird sexual shit going on in there. And let me tell you, it ain't healthy. Hello, hi, how you doing? I'm getting confused. I'm just scrolling through the walkthrough looking for where we are. I was hoping more Omikron was a joke. Oh no! There's a traitor. Okay, take the horn of the sham. Mix it with the amphor dew. But where do I get the amphor dew? Oh, okay. There's a hatch. Use the acid to weaken it. Oh, of course. The what? Roko's baby first send tweet. Okay, where do we get amphor dew and acid from? Okay. Huh. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Amphor dew to create the spell that reveals demons. Use the acid to weaken it. Okay. So is Alt F to find where is it? Here we go. Control F. Amphor dew. Okay. Okay, that's when we used it for the ritual there, I remember. Okay. Oh. Okay, grab the screwdriver. Use it to open Mesh Can's door. Okay, there we go. All right, that's what I needed. Okay. That's what I needed. Would Am's persona just be an elaborate mix of every animal? I am... The thing with Am is that I think he hates all life way too much for that. He's just so completely spiteful towards all forms of existence. Like, I don't think he wants to be alive. Just don't read the book. Oh, no. There's some weird fucking shit in there. Some bizarre sexual assaults. A good deal of homophobia. It's weird. It's a weird story. Poor Meshkan. He was unable to foresee his own death. I don't understand. So you know what? I would think if you were clairvoyant... I'm sorry, not clairvoyant. What's the one where you can tell the future? How did he not see that coming? I would imagine you'd be able to predict that. Precognitive, that's it, thank you. 11 Quarad, the wave of probability is agitated for the moment. It is disturbed by the movements of the demons. I'm sure they seek the No Man's soul. He is here, I feel his presence here in the base. He is powerful, very powerful. Definitely a being from the second circle. I do not know what he looks like, but I know he is Amogus! He could be anyone. Krill seems to have a strange attitude. It's awful. It's worse than anything I imagined. Evil is Amogus, and no one has noticed. Okay. Alright. Alright, buddy. Meshcan's key. Acid. There we go. Krill is always like that. He's just like that. I like how they were like, oh, this guy was a jerk to you one time, so obviously you're gonna think he's the demon. And not the guy whose name is Rat Man backwards! Very silly. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. It's shut. Can I use the key on it? No. Okay. Well, I've got Meshcan's key, which means... Oh! Is it the thing in the library? Oh, there was a locked thing in the library? This is the main character, a demon possessing a cop investigating a demon summoning ring. So the main character is inhabited by the player, who is the Nomad Soul, and whose soul has been sucked into a Dreamcast game called OwOmikron the Nomad Soul, which was made by demons to pull in people's souls from our dimension so that they can eat them or something.
Include demons, surprisingly.
Literally, you're playing yourself? Yes.
Did Namtar go evil because I didn't see it coming?
Dew of light? Did Namtar go evil? Well, we don't know yet. But I think so. I still think Namtar is the rat man. I'm gonna be so upset if he's not. It's gonna be so funny if it turns out Namtar is not. Who's on? Shamhorn, Dew of Light. Spell to unmask demon. There we go. Namtar, actually just a stand-up guy. He's the rap man. Skibidi-bidi-bidi-up. Bidi-bidi-bidi-up. Ooh. Was I supposed to be able to get up there? I don't know about that. We're just men. We're just innocent rat men. Okay, now I use the acid on the floor. It released the hatch. Cube! Defender of the polyverse. Demoniac cube? Okay.
The master is losing patience. He has ordered the capture of the Nomad Soul as quickly as possible.
It's a
Spare
holocron.
no effort. The priest must also be eliminated. Do what you must.
We found this in Namtar's room. Namtar is a demon! He's the traitor and he killed Meshcan! I must unmask and destroy him. Oh, hey, sorry, wrong number. Is this Namtar? Hello?
Dun dun dun.
Demons are invading, they killed Meshkan, and they're impersonating Namtar. Ooh. Work. Demoniac is a pretty cool death metal band. What a twist. Hello?
Accept this modest gift.
I just saved.
3 interlinking rings.
You're not helping. I just
The
saved.
first 2 will save your life.
The best version of this would be if Cage had no idea that Namtar was Ratman backwards.
And do activate God mode.
It might have been a mistake. Did this game have any fun sprites to show on the VMU? Not really, I don't think. Namtar, how you doing? How's being a demon? That's cool.
Really something. You impress me. It's a pity you have to die so soon.
Oh, I don't have any of my combos anymore. I just have to keep doing this. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. What are you doing over there? Huh? What are you doing?
In the name of all the awakened, I thank you for what you have done. By uncovering Namtar, you have saved us from great peril.
Y'all, the moment I met that guy, I knew he was a fucking... I fucking knew he was a traitor the moment I met him. How did you let a guy with that name in your fucking... secret society? You morons.
Get him a body bag, Johnny.
Oh my god. Glad to be of help.
You did far more than that. The presence of demons in our very own ranks is an indication of how powerful they have become. You have reminded us
Speaking of
that we
rank,
must
does
always be on our
is there a
guard.
shower down here?
As a testimony to my gratitude, I wish to offer you this old parchment on sorcery.
Sorcery? This will allow you to become a master of bolognese.
I can't believe Ratman didn't fool you on April Fools. Also, I can't believe you called
True.
that shot so long ago.
Mershar,
The applicant
thank you for $100. Oh my
feedback
goodness.
that round, and
Thank
he
you.
seemed a lot more trustworthy than Draytor and Lucent McSkeen.
Heck. Oh my goodness. Yo, I love sauces. We learned so much about bechamel last time. This is very sauce-centric game. True. I'm afraid it is. I'm...
Look, is it weird that our liberty and freedom movement is
Forget
in
it.
one room? No, it's not.
For sure. Thank you so much for the tip. Oh my goodness. No.
The virtual being has learned of your
Debbie,
action
how are you?
and your courage in accomplishing your missions. He wishes to meet you
The
as
virtual
soon
being?
as possible.
Some kind of virtual tuber? The VTuber? Oh my god. I'm gonna meet a VTuber? Oh my god. Cringe. There's no other word for this. This is cringe.
Boz appears in his old house, the one he lived in when he was a human.
Male
It's 1211
VTuber?
Tramish
No
Street.
thanks.
I hope the virtual being will find a means of saving your soul.
Ew, male VTuber?
Boz is an exceptional being. I'm sure he'll be able to help you. But be careful. Don't forget that the police and the demons are looking for you.
David
Good
Cage
luck.
was ahead of his time.
I know, right? Oh, right. The Book of Sorcery. Thank you. Cool. Alright. A male VTuber with a male tube avatar? There has to be. There's gotta be. Resurrect spell to raise the
virtual
dead?
Will probably be Tiat Tuesday, somehow.
Sorry, you can just resurrect the dead in this world? How have people not been doing this? The virtual being will probably be Tay Tuesday. Yo, that would be rad!
Mel VTuber, have you no respect of the decency of or what about Western civilization? And Mindy.
Who's Mandy? Jeez Louise. Alright, so we're supposed to go to 1211 Tramesh Street. Okay.
Mandy these nuts.
Every Mandy needs a Billy. Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Aiko, thank you so much for the Prime sub. My goodness. Lovely to have you here. You know, using your Prime sub on this channel is a great April Fool's prank. I'm super pranked. I've been completely humiliated now. I have Destroy Us All stuck in my head for the next month. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Oh, there's a bit of a traffic jam. It's gonna get here eventually. Okay, alright. Any day now. Oh my god, it's like down the street. This is gonna take forever. Hey, remember when there was an episode of Billy and Mandy where they apparently just had access to Voltaire? They were like, yeah, we want Voltaire to make a song for her, for a musical episode.
Flying cars suck.
That was fucking awesome. And he did, and it's a banger. I know. managed to never know this until now. Yeah, there's an episode where a giant evil meteor comes out of the sky.
Get pranked. We are all fools to be trapped in this endless cycle of capitalism.
I never saw the movie. Interesting. Dominic, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Excellent prank. Masterfully done. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Well, hello there, little boy. Don't be shy. Step right up, I'm a reasonable guy. Don't be frightened by the look in my eye. I'm just your average evil meteor from out of the sky. Sacrifice to the ancient god. Okay. That song slaps. It does. I liked Voltaire before that episode because I really liked the songs he wrote about Star Trek. I found those fun. Bounce the graviton particle beam off the main deflector dish. That's the way we do things, lads. We're making shit up as we wish. The Klingons and the Romulans pose no threat to us, because if we find we're in a bind, we just make some shit up. Old legends tell that before the... okay. Best thing I've seen is Rivals of Aether, WarioWare-like thing. I think for the second year in a row, Pal World announced that you'll be able to fuck the pals.
God wants more sacrifices. Please offer your snacks on
It's getting old.
altar. I promise I won't steal them.
Put up or shut up. Yeah. Yeah. Announced a Rempe visual novel again. Oh, that seems cute, Dominic. I still think one of the best April Fool's Day things was when they just released the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog for free. And it was a fucking banger. Like, it was a great little game. They should make another one. I would love a Sonic visual novel, please. And thank you. Like, just get the IDW people to work on it. It was great. There's always evidence in the trash. Before the Cobalt Wars, one tradition of the primitive Shashvt was to offer one of their virgins as a sacrifice to their goons. In return, the goons gave them one vision of their future. Well, that's stupid. They could have paid 5 rings. That's dumb. They're sacrificing virgins. They could have just paid 5 rings to do it.
Can't believe that Sonic is canonically permanently dead. That game
True.
was end of an era.
It's a great game, too. 7 rings in hand. Hey, speaking of art made for the purposes of horny and Renby visual novels, y'all should, if y'all got time, y'all should go play Chai's visual novel, Be Our Guest Grand Opening. It's pay what you want, which could be free if you like. It's available on itch.io, and if you want to get all the endings, it's like, I don't know, like 3 hours maybe. There's like 8 different endings in this game. And they're pretty cute. And I recommend it. And also, I'm one of the characters in the game. I voiced one of the characters, and it was a lot of fun to do. Your Ven made a diagram for that game. A hologram. David Bowie's a VTuber.
So here you are, the stranger in Omikron, conqueror of demons. Dagobah told me much about your exploits. You're not the first
You remind me of
video
the
game player to
Babe.
get your soul trapped in this dimension, but you're certainly the first to stay alive so long.
I'm gonna tell you, it hasn't been easy. This game feels like dying. What happened to the other gamers?
What babe?
The babe with the power.
They're now in Astaroth's reservoir of souls. Better to die 1,000 deaths than end up there.
They're trapped in Omikron the Nomad Soul. Better to die 1,000 deaths than end up there. Everything I've done for you. I move the stars for no one. Come so long, come so far. Your eyes can be so cruel.
Astaroth was locked up in a cage for thousands of years by Cuchulainn, the hero of the Cobalt Wars. Now that he's free, the demon needs to build up his power again because it dwindled over the centuries. To do so, he needs souls. Thousands of souls.
Oh, he probably should have picked a better game to be in then. Oh, that's wild. He's not gonna get thousands of souls sucking them into Omikron. How many copies did this game sell? You should have done Fortnite. The Kobold Wars. Ah, yes, the Yip Wars.
He derives his power from suffering souls. They endure infinite tortures in the reservoir. It is this endless suffering that will enable him to recover his former power.
Man, fuck this game.
I agree.
The souls here are grey and withered. You can't get much power from them. The juiciest souls are in your dimension.
Damn.
Astaroth created the video game called
We
OwOmikron
juicy.
in order to capture them. The game you're playing at this very moment.
David Bowie's like, y'all juicy. Soulvor? That's what this is.
Did Batman really think a gamer could stop me?
Astaroth's gonna get big and fat on those juicy souls. Damn.
So, if I'm getting this right, David Cage is really a demon named Asteroth. Makes sense.
Yes, correct. Big and round? Yeah, absolutely.
He uses Omikron to attract souls. He asks players to put their
This
spirit
game might
into a
suck,
body in
but
order to
Bowie's
enter
tuber
our
design
dimension.
is a killer.
As soon as the soul has come here, it only takes a demon to catch it and take it to Astaroth, who condemns it for all eternity, which very nearly happened to you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, David Bowie's got a cool VTuber design. It's alright. Oh, that man is very blue. Yes. In the year 2025, a game could do all kinds of cool stuff with the whole game, the steal your soul thing. Isn't that what Pony Island did? Kinda? Like that sort of thing? I think it did it better, though. Was that one where a girl from a dating sim hunts you? I've never heard of that. That sounds cool. Was that Tokimeki Memorial 3? Is that what happened in that one? Is that why that series died out? It turned into a horror franchise.
No, unfortunately. As long as your soul is a prisoner in Omikron, you run the risk of being caught by a demon and thrown into the reservoir.
Sure.
The only way to save your soul is to kill Astaroth. But nobody knows where he hides, not to mention how to go about killing him.
I was thinking maybe like a Tekken-style fighting game mechanic, where maybe we just beat him up. But I don't want to be damned. Aw, come on. Aw, but I don't want to be.
Let me think.
Inflict
There
damage
might be
to
a
the
way
boss
to find
until
out
it
more
dies.
about Astaroth. There's an old parchment that comes from the Cobalt Wars. It mentions Astaroth.
Oh, I'm just
Perhaps
a little
it says
guy. I don't
something
want to be
about how to
damned.
destroy the demon.
How? Okay, question. Y'all have created a secret society dedicated to rooting out the demons who have taken over your world and are pulling in souls from other worlds in order to devour them, right? Like, y'all are aware of all this thing? And you have not started to try and figure out where Astaroth is? You're like, oh, I know where you can find out that information. Visit your local library or log on to this website with your parents' permission. How have y'all not already figured this out and come up with a plan, you know?
The parchment is in the central library of Omikron under strict guard at the top of the pyramid. Go to the library and gather together
They've been
all the
busy
information you can
blowing up
find on
bridges
Astaroth.
and
The
things.
survival of your soul is at stake.
Okay. Why is the parchment under strict guard?
Legate Reshev protects everything that dates from the Cobalt Wars. He still hopes to discover some secrets of the ancient art. All access to these documents is forbidden.
Oh, it's like I'm gonna have to use the resurrection spell to take over a
The
person.
library is in the Lahore sector. You'll need a pass to get there. You'll find one somewhere in this house.
Is that how Legate is pronounced? I missed how he said it. Can you do the resurrection spell on Bowie? Sadly, I don't think so.
I placed Jenna at the head of Phalanx 5 to replace Namtar the traitor. I asked her to give you all the help you need.
Spelled Legatee. Weird.
Something tells me you can help us achieve our goal. An old legend recounts that only a nomad soul can hunt the demons out of Omikron. You may
No
be
kidding.
the one we have been waiting for.
Can somebody explain why they were fighting a war over Cobalt? No idea. Man, nothing's happening. Legend says only Link can defeat Ganon. Great! I'll grab my stuff! Ati! Oh my goodness, thank you for the follow. How are you? How was that not even following? Ah! That's okay, I think it took me a while to follow you too. Also, why is my health so low? What the fuck? Also, y'all go check out Ati's channel. Oh my goodness. I watched them stream Be Our Guest. And I had a lot of fun with it. If you've been remembering to drink water, you know what? Let me get on that. Let me get on that. I'm hydrating. Ugh. I gotta wet my thrussie. You got an octagon? I did, but I already have a deca gun. I think 10's better, right? Heckin'! Ati, thank you for the sub. Oh my goodness. Thank you. You didn't have to. Thanks you. Oh my goodness. Every door in this game is trying to close on this fella. You know what? That's true. Oh my goodness. Do I have it on this window? I don't have it on this window. I have it on the other window. Been loving your YouTube videos? Oh my goodness. Well, thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. I can show you a thing I did. It's kind of dumb, but I did a thing. You might get a laugh out of this. Hang on a sec. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I made myself a made myself a VenTuber. I did it. It was pretty easy to do because Chai just put all the sprites from the game into in the heckin' files, so they were pretty easy to find. A melting help. Oh my god, it! Oh my god, it's it! It's it! So yeah, I thought this would be a fun thing to do, so I put all the sprites into a PNG tube. Yeah. So, that's fun. That was just a fun thing I did. I'm trying to convince, I know Chai's on board for the idea, but I want to convince Chai to have all of the VAs on to like a group chat and do like an in-character Q&A. I thought that might be fun for getting out some of the extra lore we had. For better and worse, RenP is easy to decompile, at least asset-wise. Oh yeah, I mean, they weren't even compiled, so it was pretty easy to just... They're just images. They were all saved as PNGs. I think what Chai said was they were like, well, if somebody gets into the files, then they get into the files. Does it randomly pick a talking sprite every time you speak? No. I can pick to switch between them. Works great as a PNG tuber. Well, heckin' thank you. It was fun. This is really fun. Anyway, that was just a thing that I did that was fun. Where's my game? There's my game. So yeah, now I can VenTube. Alright, hang on a sec. So we needed to go to the library. There's an old parchment. Central Library. Lahora sector. That's it. Okay. Access to Lahora. That's where I want to go. And I think I could probably just get in there, right? I need a pass to open this door. Oh, right. Got it. Okay.
OwOmikron.
OwOmikron. Mercury. Thank you so heckin' much. Oh my goodness. Huh? Hmm. Mercury, thank you so much for 6 months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. I'm sorry, I was being confuzzled. Okay, this is the map. Okay. Why are all my fast travel points gone? Okay, so now I have to go to the temple. Pass was somewhere in his house? Did he? Did he? I was gonna go back and talk to what's her name, but that might be the case. Guess I'll just follow this road for now. Are you T-posing over there? Oh, okay. He's stretching. Oh, please don't hit me with a car. I'm just running in the middle of the road. This kind of walkable architecture is illegal to build in most American cities. Have I created like a terrible traffic jam? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. The Ford demon only needed to make the first 10 seconds bearable before he forward people. True.
Bonsoir. It is me, David Cage.
Hi again, Dave.
Just for you, pan. April Fool.
Thanks, Dave. I thought you didn't make games for... Use the talisman. I mean, it doesn't work. Not that interesting. What? Put the talisman in the thing. What's going on? What's the dealio? Solve David Cage's riddles 3. David Cage is like, solve my maze. Fly through these rings. Okay. Alright, okay, so maybe that's closed off and we just needed to get the pass from David Bowie's house. Where was David Bowie's house? Casey! Oh my goodness, it's good to see you. How are you? Okay, maybe we'll quick game and load my save. Maybe that'll work. It's great to see you, Raiders. How's it going tonight? Casey, I hope you had a lovely stream. I'm playing Omikron the Nomad Soul. So I guess welcome in Omikron. No, I want to get off David Cage's wild ride. Me too. Okay, so I can't open my map here? What is happening? I gotta run and get food? Go have food! Good night, Casey! Oh! There's a thing on the ground. That's the pass I need? Okay, fine. Sure. Is that the Kojima's games tend to make me feel like he wants me to think he's more clever than he is, and he sometimes succeeds. Cage's games make me think that he wants me to think he's more clever than use chewing gum, and he usually fails. John Per Secret concert. Didn't I already go to that? Go to zone 24, take a left before the arch, right before the pharmacy, follow the fence and find the antenna. The dreamers are wanted by the thought controllers. Damn. They're both terrible at writing women.
This game is roughly 2 hours of story content and 90 hours wandering around trying to figure out where the fuck you're supposed to go.
True. I feel like Kojima is hit and miss. And David Cage is all misses. Because, like, I don't know, Eva and the boss in Metal Gear Solid 3 are both great. Both fantastic.
You are authorized to enter this building. Have a nice day.
And Meryl in Metal Gear Solid 1 is fine. She's fine. She's fine. It's weird that, like, they get worse as they go. Because, like, it peaks with Metal Gear Solid 3, and then Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5 have the worst. Sniper Wolf Fortune. Sniper Wolf's just such a trope. And Fortune is okay-ish. Like, she's got some issues. No, Peace Walker is the worst. Okay, that's true. Peace Walker and Ground Zeroes are the fucking worst. God, I hate Pause so much. Let's not forget Maryland Police Knots. Yeah. Police Knots such a fucking thing. Remember Strangelove? I try not to. I really try not to. Hate Pause, but love Pez. Interesting. At least Strangelove was gay for the boss? Yes. That's part of the problem. Like, her name is Strangelove because she's a lesbian. Not great. Not great. Oh man, okay, I know I've said this before. I know I've talked about this before, but can I talk about Police Knots again? Can I talk about Police Knots again? In Police Knots, there is, I think, as far as I know, Police Knots is a pretty bad one when it comes to that sort of thing. Like, there's a section where you can fondle a flight attendant in 0G. Like, that's the kind of game Police Knots is. It's a 90s PS1 game, very of its time. Is he cute? Oh, I wish. However, Policenauts also has, as far as I know, the only explicitly stated trans representation in a Kojima game. And it is also a product of its time. But I think it's interesting for a really interesting reason. I think it's pretty interesting. So, in Policenauts, across the street from where you start the game, there is a host club, like a maid cafe or like a hostess club kind of a thing, which specializes in like all of the hosts are transgender, but it's the future, so you can just use gene therapy and trans your gender. Like, you just changed literally your chromosomes. Should stream Policenauts with a good translation. I should. Honestly, I should. Which I think is pretty cool. However, what they call the people who have transed their gender through gene therapy in the Japanese version are called biohalves, which is a take on like the Japanese term new half, which has a weird and complicated history and is like slur adjacent. It's not great. But it was the 90s, so I don't know. It would take somebody more knowledgeable about the Japanese history of transgender representation and culture to explain that to me. But anyway, for the English translation, which was a fan translation, I need to point out, like it never got officially translated to English. There's no official English patch. There is a fan translation for it. Back when that English translation version came out in like 2000, maybe 2003, 2004, something like that. They translated that as something really gross.
Immediately trans your rabbit character's gender.
And I want to point out also that they fixed it. The original translation in the fan patch was biovestite, which is so bad for so many reasons, but not the least of which is transvestite is a different thing. That's not the same thing. It's yikes. That's very not good. It's very bad. However, I'm saying this because they fixed it in the best fucking possible way. They came up with a term for people who have used gene therapy to change their gender in Policenauts that is both the most trans thing I've ever heard and also the most Kojima thing I've ever heard. Which is they updated the patch and they are now called transgender. And that's fucking awesome. That is good, isn't it? Because you know what? Kojima loves a pun. Kojima loves a wordplay. And puns are trans culture. So, this is great. I love this.
Acte soit Ali, Kojima is a genius police not was an absolute masterpiece it copy movies, Fundelings boobies, although we prefer the original fan translation that belittles the transgun day. We she did it for Omicron or Detroit. My robot are already sex bots so say it David Cat.
Thank you, David. Appreciate it. Oh, no more Omicron. Yep. So anyway, I approve of the update to the Police Knots translation. It's pretty good. Calico, how are you? You aren't beating this tonight? Oh, probably not. Okay. I picked up a document that says on parallel universes, and I swear to God it better start with there's no such thing as a half A-press. Explain to me how you can have a half A-press. That's not what it starts with. Mathematical works, superimposed universes. You know what? All right. Here's the thing about sci-fi. I think I'm sick of parallel universes. I think I'm sick of the multiverse. I don't know if I believe in it anymore. I don't think I do. Actually, like, quantum physics is real, but I don't think I believe in multiverses. I just don't. I think there's more sensible explanations for, like, anomalous gravitation that don't involve matter from other dimensions. I just think there's better explanations for it. Same with, like, dark matter. When people are like, oh, well, dark matter, because of the way that the universe is expanding, there's more matter than we would expect to find, or at least there's more gravity that would imply that there's more matter, but we've never witnessed it. And it's like, you know, like, this could be because of dark matter, and it could be because of, like, some quirk of physics that we haven't quite explained, and it could be because of, like, anomalous gravitational forces from a multiverse. But, like, we've also discovered that there's just more hydrogen in the universe than we knew about. So, like, I'm pretty certain most of the dark matter is going to wind up to just be pretty base elements that there's just more of than we think there is, you know? Like, I happen to think that we're going to find out that all the stuff that we currently say, yeah, multiverse could explain this, is just gonna be, you know, there's more hydrogen out there. I don't know. Some physicists even speculate a universe where a really girly rabbit is commenting on how we suck. I don't know if multiverse, like, theory or whatever is even that mainstream among, like, scientific communities, because I don't think most people, like, work under that preconception. None of the popular understandings of multiple universes have anything to do with science multiverse. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yes. In physics, multiverse stuff is boring, ranging from completely empty to a literal one-to-one clone of our universe with literally nothing different. Yes, like, it's not like a Bioshock Infinite, where human choices create new universes. That's not what I'm thinking. But, like, I do think that we're going to wind up, because, like, obviously string theory is bullshit. Obviously, like, it's not even wrong is how bad it is as a theory. Like, obviously. But I think that we're going to find more plausible explanations for things than there's multiple universes and they intersect with ours at a level that we currently don't necessarily comprehend, right? Scientists have been saying string theory is bullshit since news outlets started talking about it. Yeah, for sure. String theory was almost like... You know how a bunch of like institutions today are like, oh, we need to fire all of our computer science professors and hire a bunch of like AI teachers and shit? We gotta get all the people who can teach AI because that's gonna be the next big thing. String theory was that. String theory was like that. It's, ooh, let's get rid of a bunch of our physics professors because we need to get all these string theory people in here because that's going to be the next big, that's going to be the big thing, because it was fucking pop science that was, you know, getting popular or whatever. Dumb. Dumb. Bad. Glad I didn't pay attention to it. Yeah. It's not even disprovable. It's, ugh. We struggle to understand our own universe due to its overwhelming size. Something even bigger doesn't even make sense unless you're a macro. Yeah, that's fair. This also applies to the fusion craze of the 90s. Yeah, that makes sense. This isn't a thing. Why do people think this is a thing? Is because people were selling books about it. It was a grift. I don't think multiple universes is a grift the way that string theory was. Like, string theory was 100% a group of people trying to sell books. Like, it was a grift. I don't think that multiple universes is. It's not turning out to be useful for predicting anything. Too many knobs to turn has produced a bunch of really new math. For sure. Like, there are underpinnings of actual science in it, but I think the problem is that, yeah, it's one, not predictive, and two, it's not disprovable. Which, like, as a theory, especially one that purports to be, like, eventually a universal principle, or like a unifying theory.
That's chaos theory.
That's not okay. Remember when Dianetics was everywhere? Ugh. Anyway, I don't know anything about science. I'm just a dumb bunny, so Anyway, I'm probably just wrong. Two columns stand in the ground. His eye sleeps on high by the feet of a river. What is this? Dumb bunny once told me string theory is baloney. We're living in the only universe. I think that's the thing I'm getting at. I think we're in the universe and that's it. I'm thinking this universe is all of it. This universe may have more dimensions than we are perceptive of. I suppose that's possible, but I'm pretty sure this is it. The universe is already infinite. Why do we need more? I mean, yeah. But also, like, I also think that, and again, I'm not a scientist, I'm just a dumb bunny. I don't know about this yet. I do think that the laws of physics that we've discovered are relative to our current place and time in the universe. I think that's pretty uncontroversial, right? The final theory will probably be vaguely string theory, but in the sense that pre-quantum theory scientists are like, the final quantum theory will probably look vaguely like electromagnetic fields. And you know what? They do. Things like electron clouds and stuff like that. Yeah, that's about right. I mean, there's so much probability involved, matter of that size, that makes sense. There are theories that the speed of light changed over time. Right. So that's a thing that I have thought about. Because there is a conundrum in science where if the Big Bang Theory turns out to be true, and Sheldon is out there somewhere. Sorry, wrong one. So, if it turns out that the Big Bang is accurate, then is it possible that something caused it? Like, if the universe and all matter inside it didn't exist at one time, or existed in the point of an atom until, leptons outnumbered antileptons and then created an explosion that created all matter in the universe, right? But if something like this happened, what was the cause of it, right? And my current working suspicion is that we are going to, or we might, find out that when all of the matter in the universe was in a single point like that, that physics worked differently. And one of the possible applications of that is that effects or causes could precede effects. Time didn't necessarily have to be moving in the same direction it is now. It's possible that the Big Bang is caused by something that happened after it. Like something in the universe. But I don't know. I don't know. He told me the only way... Things get weird when you go that far back. Yeah, especially when there's so much matter so close together. Like, that amount of gravity does weird things to space-time. So, I don't know. It's possible we saw an inversion of cause and effect. Who knows? You degenerate matter and such. Yeah. It's also likely humans will never fully comprehend the nature of metaphysics. They're too infinitely small to perceive its scope. Yeah, personally, I don't know. I don't think if we're ever going to find out that there's a unifying theory between macrophysics and quantum physics. I just don't know or think that there's ever going to be a way to make that math gel, because I think that numbers aren't necessarily equipped to represent that. If that makes sense. Like, there's no reason that that would have to work mathematically. The universe is under no obligation to explain itself in terms of numbers. So I don't know. It's not like we use numbers to represent those things now. I mean, yeah, kinda. I mean, you know. I mean, we have variables and imaginary numbers also count as numbers. I mean, there are... Yeah. How would you prove that theory? Oh, you wouldn't. Unfortunately, anything that happened back then is completely impossible to prove or disprove. Well, there are ways to disprove certain things, but, you know.
Have some bunnies. Lucky bit. Wait, switch that.
Z-Man, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Z-Man, I really liked that parody song you did recently. It was really good. You posted one on Blue Sky a couple of days ago. Fan of evolutionary recursive Big Bang theory. Every black hole spawns a Big Bang. It's like, Yeah, the Scott Steiner one. That's the one. Diner math. God, it was good.
I was afraid he'd say that. Killing a demon from the last circle is no easy task. Astaroth is the worst enemy you could face. First, you'll have to discover how to kill him.
If you've got a link to it, you can post it in chat. That's cool. I'm sure people would love to hear it. How are we gonna figure out how to kill a demon? Anything new since Namtar's death?
Has decided to abandon our Janpur base. After Namtar's betrayal, it would have been too dangerous to stay in the same place.
Maybe the YouTube one? Thank you. If you keep the game running but never finish it, does that mean the demon is trapped in a time loop? Possibly. Maybe. Or that means that our soul is trapped forever in the game. And we never get it back. I got another one for you. What if you stop playing Final Fantasy VIII? What if you stop playing it before the time compression thing? Does that just mean that the sorceress just never happens?
In the cliff, behind Lahora Library, Dakoba and the others are already there.
Okay, bye. Scott Steiner actually does own a diner? No way. How? Wait a minute. Scott Steiner owns a diner. How do you pay your tab? How do they calculate your bill? I need to know. If a tip is 33 1/3. I gotta know. The numbers don't lie. The future history that led to Ultimacia still happens, so compression can only ever happen when she does it and would not affect any prior point in time. Okay, so I think I need the reincarnation spell because I'm going to need to disguise myself as, like, Somebody who can get in here? Right.
I'm sorry. Only researchers have access to the last floor of the library.
Of course.
Please move along.
Also, who describes a floor as the last floor? Not the top floor, not the bottom floor, not the first floor, the last floor.
The numbers don't lies, and they spell disaster for your notebook at Scott's.
Oh my god, I love that. A scientist, that's someone who wouldn't have too much difficulty consulting the book of his choice. I'm always saying this. I'm always saying this about scientists. That looks like someone who wouldn't have too much difficulty consulting the book of his choice. Alright, give me that reincarnation spell, let's go. I don't have enough mana.
But what if I have never seen numbers like this?
Okay. So... where am I gonna find some mana? Oh man, actually. Speaking of Scott Steiner, what are these ladies wearing? What are these people wearing? Wait, are those just... is it just chainmail? Huh. Rad. Plus 2 AC. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start by finding a terminal. What is it, a multi-plan? Is that what these things are called? Gotta find a multi-plan terminal? Okay. And I'm gonna take...
Chain clocks are very fashionable. They are so in season this time of year.
Aren't they though? Alright, I'm gonna take Zaur's apartment key, which is the guy that we're playing as. Okay, when we got this guy's body, we got his apartment key that was on him. Okay, so Green Book and Anekba. Okay. Yeah, maybe there's a way to die next to that scientist. Alright, so now let's go to this guy's apartment, and maybe his apartment's got stuff in it that we could steal / sell for Cetics. Man, these chain coifs and white hats are super fashionable right now. This walk cycle is very funny. There's probably an exit here somewhere. These bridges look familiar, so... Gotta be here somewhere. Oh, that's... I think that's the door we want. Maybe? Probably. Someone who's broke is an ascetic? Yes. Yes. Your guy just grab the hand of a person whose body he wants and shoot himself in the head. I know, right? He's got a waiver gun. He could probably do it. Yeah, I noticed it's shut.
Open Twitch to see categories we think you'll like. OwOmikron. Damn you. Fun.
The idea that Twitch thinks that anybody would like Omicron? Pretty great. Preserve, protect, eradicate. Okay. Oh, this is not a thing. Okay. Okay. Real talk button? You are erasing the souls of the people whose bodies you snatch, yeah? Are we the villain? I don't know. 'Cause, like, the game seems to want us to be sort of flippant about the bodies that we've been jumping into. But also, like, Kale669 at the beginning of the game was like, hey, be careful with my body. I want that back when you're done. And then he got blown away. So, like... I don't know. We're replacing their soul with our juicier soul. True. Their soul is gray and withered, apparently. Our soul's the juiciest. Hey guy, how you doing? What the fuck is this building?
Hello, what can I do for you?
Oh, hello. Oh, we can sell things here. Fascinating. Alright. Cool. Oh, we could sell that Megazuka.
Goodbye.
Replace Kale's soul with Folger's instant coffee. Let's watch and see if they notice. I found it! I'm so smart. Is there a mana potion in the trash cans? There's always evidence in the trash, right? So the Awakened have taken over this as their secret base? Doesn't seem very secret. Funniest thing at the grocery store to me next to the instant coffee made up like tea bags. I want to get... There was a thing a while ago. What? Temple dedicated to ancient gods, apparently. Okay. There's a blue on the table. Blue means mana. Life potion. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. What? No, life is red. I know, right? Or sometimes green. Mana potion. Nailed it. Oh my god. Okay. I hope that's enough for this reincarnation spell. I don't know, though. So hey, while I'm wandering around here, I had a funny story for you. Magic ring. Magic ring. Oh, I do. Okay, so let me pull this up real quick, because okay. At the end of the year, I do like a tier list. Pretty often. I pretty often do a little tier list at the end of the year, tell people what I think about the games I played. You know, that sort of thing. Was it 2023? When I played it? Hang on a sec. Here's my rabbit hole tier list. No, it might have been 2024 when it came out. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, here we go. Here's what we gotta talk about. Okay. Okay, so this was my tier list from last year. And I think I have to make a correction. Because I really liked Dragon's Dogma 1. And I thought Dragon's Dogma 2 was average. I thought it was fine. It was okay. And I have to correct that. Because I have now beaten it. I have now beaten it, and I have a correction to make. The wind is pushing me. God, that game, I would have been S rank if it had that song back. I fucking love that so much. Was SH2 Remake that bad? It made me very angry personally. I don't know if it's like objectively that bad as a video game, but like I hated it. And I can't be objective about it. So yeah. So yeah. So I still think Dragon's Dogma has a problem, and that's that they got rid of the armor system from the first game, which is one of the best parts of that game. Because in the first game, you've got like top, under, top, outer, bottom, under, bottom, outer, and then like a waist, a cloak, a head slot. Like, that game's got a lot of options for customization, and I really liked them. Dragon's Dogma 2? upper armor, bottom outer armor, cloak, head, and that's it. And it sucks. So that's my biggest complaint. Armor system in Dragon's Dogma 2 fucking sucks. So you start up Dragon's Dogma 2, and it's a little bit prettier than the first game. Got a pretty similar art style. And oh my god. I can't Arc of Obliteration as Wayfarer of Fair. Yeah. I can't use Martyr's Bolt either. And the game feels, I don't know, a little more polished than the first one, I suppose. But it's kind of pretty similar. The weirdest thing about it is that game opens with a big title screen that just says Dragon's Dogma. And then proceeds to do the story of the first game again. And I'm playing it and I'm going, oh, it's okay, so it's just Dragon's Dogma 1 again. I guess we're just doing a do-over. Okay. And to be honest, I got bored of it. I got like 50 hours in. I'm like, I'm kind of bored of this game. It's mostly just hitting the same plot beats as the first game. It's whatever. Now, if you haven't played Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm going to give you a spoiler here. Which may or may not be a good thing, because if I had heard this spoiler, I would have kept going. I would have kept up on that game, and I'm mad that it was a surprise to me. So I picked it up again this week. I was like, I might as well go back and finish that thing up, right? So I get to the fight against the dragon. There's a fight against the dragon, obviously. That's how the game works. It's the Dragon's Dogma. And the dragon gets a big speech when you're riding on its back. Like, you're riding on its back to go to the boss fight. And the dragon's giving you a speech, and it's like, this world is a cycle. We all play our parts in it. I as the dragon, you as the Arisen, me as the force of oblivion, and you as the force of order or whatever. And it's like, we all play our assigned parts, and this is all a cycle. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of get it. Doesn't DD2 make you pay money to use fast travel? No, there's a limited item that you use to fast travel. But the game does have microtransactions, and I think you can use those to buy the fast travel items, but I wouldn't recommend that. The first game also had fucking microtransactions, but they're very Capcom stuff. They're like Monster Hunter microtransactions. It's mostly like hairstyles and plentiful in-game items. I never spent, nor did I ever run out of them. So I don't know. The microtransactions are dumb, but they were never like a turnoff for me necessarily, because I never needed them. Anyway. Yeah, they just throw microtransactions at the wall to see what sticks, for sure. It's like, do I need rift crystals? Really? I've got, by the end of the game, I had like 15,000 of them. No. No. Anyway, so I get on the back of the dragon, and the dragon's got this big speech, and then you fight it, and it's like, I've played my part. You take up the mantle of sovereign and rule this world, or whatever. And then the dragon disappears, and then there's a cutscene from the beginning of the game where you walk into the room and then ascend to the throne or whatever. But there's this ghostly guy that's been there for the whole game, and he says some cryptic ass shit. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. Did you not like my story? I'm sorry, were you unsatisfied with this whole thing? With this whole story? Were you like upset by this video game? Tell you what, why don't you go ahead and reaffirm your choice? You know what? Maybe you'll feel better about it a second time. And then the credits stop. Like, the credits were rolling. They stop, and you go back onto the dragon, fight the boss again. This keeps happening. This is an infinite cycle of, I'm sorry, you weren't happy about this? Why don't you reaffirm your choice? Maybe you'll feel better about it if you do it again. You get stuck into a loop that can last forever. That just has you fighting the final boss again and again. Which was weird. What's weirder is there's an item that you get over the course of the game that's kind of important to the story, called the God Sway, and it's a big knife, and if you use it, you stab yourself in the heart and die, and that's the only thing the item has ever done, right? It's similar to the first game. There's a similar item in the first game. But if you're on the back of the dragon, going to the boss fight, and you climb underneath it to where its heart is, you can use the God Sway to stab yourself, and you and the dragon both plummet into the ocean, and the cycle is broken. When you awaken on the beach, the world is in an apocalyptic state. All of the water is drained, and the entire open world is now on fire. Zoom into the red clouds overhead. The title card, Dragon's Dogma 2, shows up. What the fuck? So the game you've been playing for 80 plus hours is a fake game. It was part of the cycle. It's pretend. It's a remake of the first game because it's on purpose. It's what the fuck? You should not make a game like this. Nobody should make a game like this. I love that somebody did. I love so much that somebody made a game like that. Anyway, I spoiled the biggest twist in the game, but I still recommend playing Dragon's Dogma 2. It's pretty good. It didn't completely turn me around on it. I think I would move it out of C rank and put it in maybe A or B. I like the balls of doing that.
On the side that games should be shorter. This would be an awesome twist to put in after 5 hours, 10 hours at most.
I agree. I totally agree. Yeah. Does the game continue after that? It does. You're actually put on a Majora's Mask style time limit to roam around the new open world, beat a bunch of bosses, get to the final ending. It feels like, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, when you get the upside down castle. It feels like that. Like it's technically a second half of the game, but it goes much faster because you kind of know what you're doing already. It didn't totally turn me around on the game, but I really, really like that it did that. It's cool. It's great, and I love it. It's terrible that they put a twist like that 80 hours into the game, which is why I didn't mind spoiling it for you, because if you know that that's what you're working towards, the game is much more fun, I think. I think if you know like a cool twist like that is coming, you'll enjoy it more. But yeah. So I like Dragon's Dogma 2. I think it's like a B, maybe an A. I enjoyed it. I binged Dragon Dogma 1 right before it came out. I was hyped for the game. When I don't know, feeling like a simplified version of the first, it really burned my enthusiasm. Same. Yeah. Same. If you played all of Dragon's Dogma 1, you know you gotta do something like that. Yeah, I think the title drop of Dragon's Dogma 2, like 60 to 80 hours into the game, is way better than in the first game when you get the Everfall. Like, I think the Everfall's cool, it's fine, but like, I think the twist in 2 is better. It's cooler. Imagine being someone who thinks Richter is the final boss of Symphony of the Night. When I posted about this on Blue Sky, someone was like, wait a minute, I thought I got the good ending. I didn't see a title drop. And I was like, wah! So I think some people just beat the dragon and got the credits and were like, yeah. Cool. We're done. So that absolutely happened. Anyway, Dragon's Dogma 2. I was a little bit down on it because I felt like Dragon's Dogma 1 is not a very good game. It's really rough around the edges, it's very janky, but it's got some really interesting ideas that are worth playing it for. Like, I really love it because it's doing some weird off-the-wall shit, and I felt like Dragon's Dogma 2 was much safer. It was very just kind of regular, sort of normal. It was meeting the expectations but never exceeding them, and that's fucking weird. So I'm so glad that they had a weird late game twist that actually was something different. I have a friend who complained about how anticlimactic the ending of Undertale was. When it closed on its own, they just assumed that it was over and never opened it again. Oh! Oh! By the way, I never played Undertale on console. How does it do that same thing? Does it like close itself and put you at the console's home screen or something? I guess I never thought about that. Huh. You know, as a member of the DR Dev team, you'd think I would know this? It doesn't boot you to the crossbar because Sony wouldn't allow it. I wouldn't imagine so, yeah. I don't... Like, I think part of console compliance is you can't have something that closes that hard. Like, you can't boot someone back to the home screen. So I assume it boots to, like, the home menu, like the title screen, instead. Undertale asked me to never play it again, so I didn't. You know what? Same. How's this Cage Master Beast going? It's great. It's so good. Having an excellent time. Okay, I had enough mana. We can now do this. Are we gonna have to change bodies again after this part? Like, we're changed into this guy now. Is there gonna be another, like, forced transformation? See, when I say forced transformation, it sounds like it's exciting. It sounds like, oh yeah, that's gonna be great. But it's not. Using mana as a gatekeeping mechanic to pace your progress? Possibly? They're maybe trying to make you grind for it, I don't know. Economics. Yeah, I hate fiction.
Hello, Professor. Have a nice day.
Don't I know this Vincent Price looking guy? Wasn't he in the police precinct? I mean, to take these people whose bodies you keep stealing very seriously? Oh, no. No. It doesn't even change our voice when we switch to a new person. That was a pretty fast elevator. I guess there wasn't a lot to load. The guard makes sure no one takes out any of the books. I'd better leave him alone and not attract his attention. Okay. Hello.
Very
Hello,
well,
colleague. Hello, fellow library. The outspoken lover of Metal Gear Solid 2 likes a sequel game that's suspiciously too much like the first before revealing itself and getting real weird with it. You know, when you put it that way... you know, when you put it that way, I suppose... You know what's something that I don't think I mentioned about Metal Gear Solid 2 during that entire video? Or my stream with it? Or anything? Is that, like... I think one of the reasons that they wanted to have something like the Patriots, something like the Council of 12 or whatever, something like the AI satellites, is because I think people are inclined towards the kind of conspiratorial thinking that makes it more believable that there's a group of people in charge of this thing, instead of just we are living under a bad system. You know what I mean? It's more horrifying to realize nobody knows what they're doing. Yeah, it's like not necessarily intended consequences, but it's just consequences of the system's existence, is what's causing all of these problems. And it's easier for people to accept that instead there's just like a group of evil people that do evil things. Yeah. Like having the Patriots is a more convenient explanation. But I also really like that Metal Gear Solid 2, one of the last twists in that game is that there are no Patriots. The Patriots are fake. That the 12 people, that whole thing, not real. The AI system you were talking to, probably overblown. They've been dead for 100 years. Like, everything that we're interacting with is like...
Reminder for everyone. You don't need to make up evil boogeyman to be mad at.
Yeah.
You can just be mad at the government.
Yeah. I really like that Metal Gear Solid 2 goes with that angle, where they're presenting the player with something that's easy to believe in. Oh, there's a big group, there's a big council of people who are the bad guy. And then pulling the rug out from under them and going, well, no. It's not that simple. It's like in real life. There's a system of... There's a system that causes these problems in our lives. And that's why we must burn it to the fucking ground. Tradition is the rules that a bunch of old dead guys made up. Yeah. It's comforting to believe in conspiracy theories because it implies that someone competent is in charge. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's one of the twists in that game that I really enjoy. It's also one of the twists that kind of Metal Gear Solid 4 kind of puts a dent in. Like, I don't like that Metal Gear Solid 4 necessarily explains that there's a bunch of AI computers or whatever. Because, like, meh. But at the same time, 4's got its own things going on, so, like, I get it. Nice library. Do you come here often? What, are we hitting on this guy?
Forgive me, I'd love to talk to you, but I'm in the middle of very complex calculations. Come back and see me later.
Sure. Explained as the result of the system continuing to its logical extreme. For sure, yeah. Like, the bad guy of Metal Gear Solid 4, some people, I think some people take it as the bad guy of Metal Gear Solid 4 being either Liquid Ocelot or being, the AIs. This is where they give back the books. But honestly, it's actually the war economy.
Traeger was a just distraction. Real conspiracy was the friends we made along the way.
The Legend of Boz. Chronicle of the Cobalt Wars. Very complicated calculations. You wouldn't understand them. Oh. Okay. Well, these are only 5 statics apiece, so, I can afford them all, right? Why not? Why not? The Necropolis of Handstandigan by Yams Teflon. Thousands of years before the birth of the hero Kushlain? Hamastigan was already the city of the dead. Cahulan spelled bad? Kinda. Omikron was built just over the city of the dead. Okay, well that's cool. Astaroth, the Prince of Shadows. Oh man, that guy sucks. In the 9th year of the Cobalt Wars, the hordes of Astaroth's demons covered the surface of the earth. Humans fought them. They assembled all the sorcerers. They thought for 40 days. Just stood around doing a big think. The decision was kept a secret. No one ever knew anything about it. Then why did you write it down? After the final confrontation between Kushlain and Astaroth, all the sorcerers of Phaedon, as well as the hero Kushlain, disappeared for all time. Recounted in only one book, the Book of Naut, by the renegade sorcerer Metanbucus Bucher. Okay. Written several thousand years ago by a renegade sorcerer. Damn, that's a pretty cool title. Brought together all the secrets of the ancient art, most powerful spells. Matambicus asked his daughter to hide it in Hamstandigan. After that, no one knows what happened. Okay. Alright. I'm not a fanfic artist, Bun. I am a renegade sorcerer. See? You know what? That's rad. Isn't it? The following text was found on a stela from the post-Orgirian period. Ah, the refractory period. Yes. It said to give directions on how to gain access to Handstandigan.
God, this really is just David Cage's Eye of Sargon, isn't it?
It's Eye of Argon. Yeah, kind of though. It has never been translated? Meshmer Anantep oil. Sourdem. Kinoi Odarnim. Okay. Did I say chim for fap? Meh. Yeah, it says chim for fap. No, chimdor fap. Okay. Where does it say Banui? Stimmin' and chimmin'. Skibbity ooshi. Cool. Okay. So this thing. How do I... Okay, so I need to do something like... Oh, I'm helping to translate a document. Can you help me?
Get a Tradutech. It's a small computer like this one, and it can translate into all known languages.
Oh. Can I borrow yours?
I might be able to lend it to you if you do me a small favor.
Alright, listen up, nerd! Don't make me dump your books!
I'm doing some research on astronomy. I'm looking for the Egmar index of the third planet of the fourth system. I'm too old to explore the library in search of it. Bring me back the information I want, and I'll lend you my Tradutech.
No sooner said than done. I'm assuming I have to give back the books here because it won't let me enter the elevator with them. I mean, I assume. I mean, I could try it, though. It's forbidden to take out the books. I can't get past the detectors. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I want to go up here and I want to look for dead languages. How are there so many books about them? Whoa, okay. Omikronian laws. Poetry. Jesus Christ. Is this all lore? I think that scientist puts on that silver face paint every morning, takes it off after work, or is it like once a month? You know? Not 100%. Alright, we're looking for... astronomy? There's something. There's history. Religion. Poetry. Economics. Don't know much about science books. Don't know much about the French I took. Don't know much about history. Don't know much biology. But I do know that I love you. And I know that if you love me too, what a wonderful world this could be. Is it Bunsman Day? It is Bunsman Day, yeah. Happy Bunsman Day. I think Kale's we talked to at the beginning of the game was really Astaroth. That would make more sense. Okay. So that's poetry. So what's the green? Birth of Ix. Gastronomy? Oh, no. Okay. Orange. These are all the same books. These are the same fucking books. I was looking for sections and they're all the same fucking books. Is there something David Cage in the water lately? Why do you ask? Cosmic Correspondence. This has to be the one, right? There we go. Agmar indexes. Cosmic coefficients. Sure. Sure. Huh. Quartet Systemus. Temperature annual cycles? Cosmic coefficients. Oh, fuck. What? By Homo Wolms? What is that name? What is this? What is this author's name? Good amount of streamers I follow have been in the cage. Oh no. What have you been playing? Beyond Two Souls? Oh, my condolences.
Homo worms.
That's the ones. Masaru runes. Why do I have the feeling I'm gonna need these? I feel like maybe I'm gonna need these at some point. I guess I'll just hang on to that document for now. We got the Homo worms. Okay. Alright, why don't we just bring these books to the guy? And he can figure it out.
Fun read the poetry David Cage attributed to himself.
Oh god. Um. 01388. 185. It's got to be 1851, right?
Perfect. That's the information I needed in order to be able to finish my calculations.
Cool.
Here's my Tradutech, and
Listen,
thanks for
if
your
you've been on the
assistance.
internet for any real length of time, you're going to run into fiction written by homo wolves.
Did you guess? Oh, fuck yes. No, completely guessed, yes. I'll have to find a discreet way of using it? Why? No, wait, I want to do this one. Use on impossible. Okay. Okay. Can't you actually write poems for this? Yes. Been on the internet for any real length of time, you're going to run into fiction written by homo wolves. One of my early furry experiences was coming across a website. I think it was like a user blog or something, but it was like this may have been concurrent with LiveJournal, but it was like a Usernet page. That was a compilation of people's fiction stories, and it was called Yiffy Dreams, I think. It was mostly werewolf stuff. A website just lets you do that? I know, right? I think later on that kind of stuff would be consolidated into websites that have people posting their fiction and stuff, but it was funny. How? Okay. Alright. Does the guide say what the moon logic solution is? I have an idea. I have a thought about what it could be. I haven't checked the guide yet. But, Johnny, thank you for 48 months. Oh my goodness. Appreciate it. Heck. Why can't we just use the Tradutech on the book? Like, I don't get it. They're like, ooh, we gotta do this discreetly. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. What if we grab a book that's got Like, where's that poetry, by the way? Oh, here we go. Dav Idkaj? Dav Idkaj? Jesus fuck. Oh god. Do you have to combine 2 books to make it stealthy? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We have to hide the book in the other book. I don't know which book it's gonna make us do, though. Siam dialects? I don't know.
Cuck you, David Idkaj.
Dav Idkaj? In the alleys of Lahore. Lost in the... Oh, God. Oh, cringe. There's no other word for it. This makes me cringe. Lost in the alleys of Lahore. I melt into the azure blue air, faceless in the milling foray, while sliders slide with awesome flair. This ABAB rhyme scheme is basic as fuck. And when sliders slide is not a good meter. That's not good. Canal water reflects my face amid old stones, long worn by time, seeking a reflection on the bridge of lace. No. Jace? I catch a whiff of Oghar and lime.
Just say I love you for so many reasons.
Uh-huh.
But one of them is that I'm downstairs, the cat's looking at me and being shit, and then suddenly I hear just gobbledygook words, and then Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, that's my bun.
I told you I'm playing a David Cage game, right? I found a book of poetry by Dav Idkaj.
Okay. Oh no!
Oh yeah.
This is your April Fool's thing, right? Please tell me you're not extending this beyond this stupid day.
I'm gonna beat this. I'm gonna beat this game.
Dear chat, please bombard the bun with bunsmans until they change their fucking mind. This is a stupid idea. You're gonna hurt yourself.
I don't think I've seen any Bunsmans today.
I've seen Why are you not seeing Bunsmans? I've been seeing tons of Bunsmans.
Oh, I mean the 666-bit ones. No.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Do that.
Heckin'.
Do you still have the huge hand emoji?
I do, yeah.
Yes. So somebody should summon Bunsman with that.
I follow my steps to Jahangir, the garden of haunted lovers. The scent of flowers soothes my melancholy?
Melancholy? Something like that?
Melancholy. With tales of jousts and plumed
Plovers.
plovers.
This is a burb. Don't know why you referenced one here.
I guess it rhymed?
Plovers are good. They're sort of... Pretty sure they're like sandpipers. They're the same family.
Sure.
So they're mostly leg and they do run away on beach.
Sure. That's the wonderful poetry of Dav Idkaj.
I thought you were playing as Venom for a minute. Look back of your head.
The Birth of Ix, Volume 1.
You know what? I'm leaving you to this hell.
Thanks.
Except, wait, hold up.
Uh-huh.
Have you noticed something?
That my character has no pants?
No, your outfit has, like, a reverse codpiece. If you stand still, there's, like... Do you see that?
I think it's just a shadow.
But it's got, like, lines.
Sure.
It's either a codpiece or a diaper. I don't know what to tell you. Or like I don't know. I know there's some loincloths where they like I don't know. Any loincloth that pads out the butthole though.
Look, he's a scientist. He's too busy to get up and use the washroom. Okay, it's efficient.
I have bad news for him about the way any of that shit's supposed to work.
It's efficient. It's not stupid, it's advanced.
Or is it possible that we have a real live dick butt on our hands?
We might.
Okay, enjoy dick butt. I'm leaving.
Love you.
Love you too. You are in fact the cutest. Also, I think I'm gonna go the trad wife direction. How do you feel about that?
Oh.
April Fools.
Ugh.
I know, right? I hated saying that, but I figured I'd get a reaction.
Oh. Nope. I was being stupid. Okay. I was like, oh man, I'll find a book from up here, and then what I'll do is I'll hide the book that I'm trying to translate in the other book, so it looks like I'm reading one book, but I'm actually reading another, right? And then I'll translate it like that. So I'm like, oh, it's got to be one of these books though. Like, which one is it, right? I thought that would be a cool idea. Maybe, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't be that cool, but I guess it would be a thing, right? But no, I guess you just turn the lights off in here? There we go, and now we got our translation. Cool. I guess that was a switch on the wall that we were supposed to press? Cool. What? Yeah, right? Me too. He who would trouble the peace of the dead in the sacred necropolis of Hamstandigan must unite the 3 jewels of Vagramunda. First 2 jewels, which were lost in the fury of Cobalt, may still be of this world. The 3rd, the right eye of Argon, still sleeps at the bottom of Yermali Well. When the 3 stones are reunited, Temple of Kiwan and the magician must go to beg the blessing of the dead to bring back the magician Kiwan himself.
Try to do a clever thing, but the solution is to do a stupid thing.
Turns out. Yeah, I need 3 stones? Are you kidding me? I think I've got one of them. could probably find the one that's in the well or whatever. I don't need the Lens of Truth to fight the boss down there, though, do I? Do I need to be... I need to be Young Link to do that dungeon. I don't understand. It is written, only Link can defeat Asmodeus, Asmongold. That's who we're trying to defeat. Right? Whatever. Who the fuck ever? Yeah. Yeah. Great. I'll grab my stuff. Okay, so now I got that translation. Maybe... hey, do you guys know where some gems are? Check this out.
Very interesting. This text explains how to get to Hammerstagen, the city of the dead.
Hammerstagen? I'm sorry, I've been pronouncing it wrong the whole time.
You must bring together 3 jewels. The jewels of Viagramuka, the god of art.
Viagramuka. Where's the entrance to the necropolis?
The text refers to Kiwan, the Magus. It says that when the 3 jewels are brought together, you must go to his tomb and bring him back to life. Kiwan is the guardian of the necropolis. He will show you the entrance to Hammerstagen.
It's been Haagen-Dazs the whole time? So... was that the mummy we saw in the thing earlier when we were making the bechamel?
Kiwan was a powerful magus. He is the last guardian of the city of the dead. He took the secret of the entrance to Hammerstagen.
3 crystal
with him
gems,
to the
garnet,
grave.
amethyst, and pearl. Oh,
His tomb is situated in Jahangir Park.
Cool.
The only indication refers to the 3rd, the right eye of the god. It says it's still at the bottom of Irmali Well.
How does the book know that? What, it hasn't been moved in the, like, what, 400 years since then? How does the book know it's still there? Huh? Explain!
I don't know of any well of that name. But there's an Irmali Square in this sector. Perhaps you should go take a look.
Oh, perhaps I should.
Reshev knows the Book of Naut is in Hammerstagen. If he had the book, he would have almost infinite magical powers. It would make a god of him. A god of evil.
You know how those bad guys do. They just want to, they all just want to turn into gods of evil. It's just a thing they do. Or a secret concert. Okay, so there's a secret concert in each of the districts, I'm guessing? Ooh, 50 Cetics, I'm rich. Hey, can I transfer bodies now? Is that cool? Dang, the secret location is just a quick stroll down the street. Isn't that great? Right down the road. Can't miss it. Right down, bye-bye. Dang, that coyote time. What a good jump sound. What a good jump sound, right? Hang on a sec. I'm gonna look at the guide and I'm gonna see. Okay. I'm gonna search. Let's see. Alright. Look at the guide real quick. I'm gonna do a search for resurrection. No, reincarnation. Reincarnation spell. There's a variety of books that explain how to create these. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Ah, here we go. Okay. You can reincarnate in the lady at the shop. I remember that part. Okay. Past that. All right. Can use a reincarnation spell on the guard. We did that. Find a scientist, reincarnate into him. We did that. The guards guarding the queen are impossible to reincarnate. Cool. That's all I see. That looks like all of them? That's Den's apartment. That's like, okay, gameplay storyline. Okay, all right. I think this might have been the last forced reincarnation. Okay. All right. So, I'm gonna go find somebody I like. Turn into them. Ooh, and I gotta spend all the money this guy's got. That's right. Okay. All right. Now I got a plan. I could turn into one of these Scott Steiner characters. I'm not gonna, but I could. Don't fall off. Go buy some pants. I'm gonna become you. You. Me when I get you. Detroit become pants. Ooh, actually, there's supposed to be a... Okay, somewhere in here, there's a sorcery. Did I find it? Did I get it first try? Yo! Let's go! Fight experience potion. Oh my god. Let's go. Alright. The Tar Stone. Shamskin spell. Okay, we're gonna need the Drops of Shadow later. I know it. I just know it. Fight experience sounds useful. Let's do that. And then maybe like another attack. Then we we have 160 left, so maybe a dodge? Yeah. Yeah, alright. Now we're gonna toss these in the thing. The concert flyer, and... okay, so we're good on that. Let's take the resurrection spell. And this mana potion, just in case. I don't actually know how much mana I've got. 40? Yeah, that's not much. Does it take a different amount of mana to change into different characters? I wonder. I assume it probably does. Because, like, some characters are better than others. Like, they have better stats, I think. So I have to assume they probably cost more? Is this really not the... this is not the entrance? Is this not the place to go? Okay. Alright. They use the resurrect spell on the robot? Hell yeah! We'll reincarnate as Robot Man. And we'll be like, please present your identification. You have 12 seconds to comply. And then we shoot the shit out of them. Alright, there was a character at the bookstore that looked kind of cool, and I think we wanted to turn into her. And maybe finish the game like that. Ow. It's fine. I'm not going to need this health for anything. It's fine. It's fine. No big deal. Yeah. That was almost bad. Okay, I think we go up here and then make a right. I think it's this bookstore over here. Yeah, there we go. And then we need to squimch. Right, this lady. Please allow me to reincarnate as you. Yeah! Blamzo. I like her Fifth Element outfit. A little file of what? Okay. Oh, I know what that is. That's Zydrate. Comes in a little glass vial. A little glass vial. Y'all are great. Where's my fight experience thing? Here we go. Fight experience. Alright, so what do our stats look like? Pretty low. 50 dodge, 40 attack. Okay. 20 resistance. Fight experience novice. So, you know, not the best. Yet. Alright. What do we got now? 190 attack? 115 dodge? Alright. That seems pretty... seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Take some of that mana as well. I don't know what that little file is for. Let's grab one or two of these life potions. There we go. Alright. She does seem pretty swish. I know. That's what I was thinking. How much money we got?
And the little glass vial goes into the gun like a battery. And the Zydrate gun presses somewhere against your anatomy. And when the gun goes off, it sparks, and you're ready for surgery.
Surgery. Alright, so I think one of the first things we should do is go to... I think we might need to do some fights to earn some money. Because I feel like if we get to the end of this game, there's going to be some, like, combat gameplay. Ugh. I think we're going to need stats. I need to grind out some money to buy some potions to upgrade my stats. Oh no, she's got the weird head jiggle thing on her run animation. I do like her stockings and arm bands thing going on. I've got a couple of those. It's changed since we were a researcher. Yeah, I found some lady in the bookstore and I was like, you look cool. So that's who we are now. I feel like I've seen this outfit in real life. Yeah, programmer sucks.
Can I?
Oh.
Thanks. Here's your battery.
Here's your battery. Here's your battery. Enjoy. Trans can. That means the butt. The can. HRT comes in a can now? You know what? You know what's funny about that? Hang on a sec. Let me see. Do I have my thing set up? Is it on this screen or not? Hang on a sec. I don't have my camera here. Shoot. Dang, I wanted to show off. I've got a can. Is it just unplugged? Hang on. Let me check what's plugged in. Yeah. One sec. Here it is. All right. Let's see. Not that one. Oh, yeah, I did it. Oh, pardon my mess. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Check it out. Oh, I got a whole can of it. Nice mouse pad. Well, thank you. Yeah, I got this water bottle from Pankraru. You can get it on their shop. They make boy pussy ones too. Mine's a little worn out because I've been using it like every day I stream. It's purple and blue, I guess. One of each, please. I know. So yeah, that's the water bottle I use. It's a trans can. Silverware and Panda Express cookies. I don't have a kitchen right now is my excuse. Oh, jeez. This character feels a little bit faster. She feels just a little bit speedier with her animations. I don't know how to put my finger on it. Matog. Attack force 70. Defense force 60. Oh, we're getting the music. Here it comes. Man, I'm glad I got that fight experience. Boy, was it released on Dreamcast. I'm gonna defeat this 2-year-old so hard. Take that! Yeah, fuck you! Jeez. Fucking wombo combos. There we go. Bleh. Coming in swinging, coming in sliding. Knock off Street Fighter. It's a little bit Tekken. I don't know. Harumal. Was he doing like a cannonball? Is he got Blanca balls? Shit. I can't block these. These are unblockables. What am I supposed to do? Video game, please. Video game. Come on. Fine. Whatever. Sure. How is he blocking all this? Generic account, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. How you doing? Big Blue. I should have learned the Koopy combo. I really should have. How is he blocking everything, huh? I can't block shit. I don't even know if this game has blocks. There we go. Jeez. Woo! Nailed it. They wasted half their limited processing power trying to make that floor reflective. For real. Life potion. And some noddles. Have me some noddles. Need a broken diagonal jump kick stat. For real. I need to learn that Koopy combo. Did you unlock the block ability? I think it's just hold back. I can't do it. Like, it just doesn't let me do it, is all. Alright, now I gotta take a quick jaunt over to sorcery. Pick up some potions. And then I think we're ready for the end of the game. Right? I mean, how much more of the game could there be? We gotta be pretty much there. We just gotta collect these 3 gems, or whatever, right? And I think we've already got one. Okay, so I need an attack potion plus 15? And some life potions for sure. Now, let's see. Oh, our fight experience is all the way. Oh, okay. Cool. Dodge, 200. And attack, okay. So if I use this, then we're just, okay. Our dodge and attack are maxed out, okay. You need resistance and speed. I don't know if I can buy potions of those. I don't know if that's something I can do. Yeah, who needs to block if you just dodge? Or parry. That's how I did Elden Ring. I did Elden Ring entirely with 2 daggers. And let me tell you, went great. Okay. Weakened. No. Jumper, library, earmawl. Okay. DLC has a specific parrying dagger. Ooh. Nice. I should get that. I was just using 2 great knives. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, fuck you. This is just a 5th element. Oh, fuck you, David Cage. This is just a 5th element. Corbin, my man. I've got no spark. I've got no fire. Oh, come on. Oh, we are in the right outfit for this. Ruby Rod. Symbols are obviously the key to something.
Like David Plage.
True. Oh, God. Oh, come on. So it wants me to run around town looking for symbols for this thing. Oh, come on. Hang on. Spot where the symbol indicates the location. Oh, thank God. The walkthrough just tells me. Okay. I like that when Ruby says, Corbin, my man, I don't have any fire. It's a callback. Because when Corbin... In the movie, when Corbin is not giving him anything on the microphone for his radio show, he's like, Corbin, my man, It's got no spark. It's got no fire. It's great. It's good. It's very cute. Should watch Fifth Element. I wrote a paper about Fifth Element for one of my film courses. I think it's better than people give it credit for. Because I think people like it, but I think also people are like, it's a really dumb movie. And it is kind of a dumb movie. But it's also kind of smart too. I don't know, it's great. It's got this weird thing. So you all have heard of like a leitmotif, right? When like there's a musical, a series of musical notes or a song or something like that that's associated with a character. So when a character shows up, there's like an association with like the soundscape and the character. Fifth Element does something similar, except with geometric shapes. So pay attention when you watch it next time to how many times Corbin Dallas is on screen, framed by a square. Sometimes it's just his head is framed, and sometimes it's his whole body, or the only way you see him is through a square. Or how Zorg is pictured with circles behind him. So there's scenes where like Zorg has a circular window behind him because it's the O in Zorg, or he's got in like a circular hallway or things like that. It's great. It's a weird thing, but it's like a visual leitmotif that's really, really cute. I don't know. Jean-Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg, that's the guy. And yeah, because he's associated with the orb. Yeah. I don't know. It's cute. It's just a thing. It's just a thing that happens. They also really like to do associations between geometric symbols in the center of the frame when they jump between locations or time periods. In order to keep the viewer kind of grounded in the scene, they like to put like a circle or a triangle or a square or something like that in the middle of the frame, and then cut to a different location or time period with the same shape in the frame in order to draw connections between these, even though the editing is actually really quick and kind of erratic. It keeps you from getting too confused when there's like a ton of different things going on at the same time. So, cute. What a fun movie. Facing the map. Okay. Circle, wavy line, H. Okay. Okay. When it lands, it lands. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think the best part of Fifth Element is the cinematography. And I don't know how much input Luc Besson had in that. But, good movie. Have you played the game? I have not. Should I? No? Okay. Cool. Last Action Hero is great. It was written by the same author-screenwriter as The Princess Bride. Interesting. Princess Bride is a brilliant movie. Like, honestly. it's really difficult to take a book like that and adapt it. And I think the way that they did it is really cool. So Minority Report game with a banger soundtrack. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever read the Princess Bride, the book, but the book has a bunch of author's notes in it, which are almost like House of Leaves. Like it's got a meta narrative going on. So like any edition of Princess Bride you get starts out with a long foreword about the translation, which is like, oh, in this abridged version, we've cut out the first 2 chapters, which included like 500 pages about the history of Florin and the currency that they use and a bunch of other economical issues and stuff like that. It was very cute. So like there's a meta narrative in there about the way that the book has been edited and adapted in the telling of the story, which is very fun. And in the movie, they didn't use that as the framing device. They used the story of the grandpa telling the story to his, grandson. So that's what they use as an excuse to cut out certain parts of it, or to skip over certain things, or to like comment on the narrative itself. Is they use that as a framing device instead of the author's notes, which is brilliant. It's very smart. It's a really good way to adapt it. Because it's not the same thing, but it's, it's a similar thing.
I think we can all agree that Columbo is the correct way to do anything.
True. Oh, okay. Circle wavy hashtag. Okay, got it. Okay. Alright, I figured it out. A little of that in type help. Yeah. Certainly. There we go.
Columbo has kind of gotten some new energy lately, but I've been rewatching it and I gotta say it holds up.
Oh yeah, for sure. I remember Pidge and a few folks watched it in our Discord on Saturdays. Really big guy, thank you for the follow, my friend Whiskers. How are you? Okay, I'm glad I could just look up the answer for that and I didn't need to run around town looking for these fucking symbols. Oh, thank goodness. Hang on a sec. That's weird. Oh, that's why. I see. Oh, there was like a centimeter of the game cut off. There we go. That's better. Oh, I wouldn't want anybody to miss out on the right centimeter of Omikron. That would be a shame. Oh, is this another puzzle? Is there another puzzle? Life potion. Alright, oh, god damn it. Hmm. Okay, so is this one? No. What? How am I supposed to do the... Oh, God. Okay. Boom. 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 Yeah. Okay. Fuck you! What is it? I hate audio puzzles. Okay. Okay, I think it's this one. And then this one is a little bit lower. And then a really high one. And then I think it's... And then... Okay. This one, and then... This one again. Did it reset? Ugh. Okay, got it. Ugh. Shittiest looking elevator I've ever seen. Okay, get on the thing. Get on the thing. Please walk up the thing. Any day now. Any day now. Okay. Just get on the thing. Okay. Oh. Am I not supposed to get on the thing? Am I supposed to look at the thing? Are we supposed to do the what? Oh, come on. The walkthrough here says, I don't know what to say other than don't give up.
Now you must solve the hardest puzzle in the game, stepping onto a platform.
It says I do want to step on this platform. It says I want to step on this platform. I did it! Oh my god! Why did they make it this shape? Terrible. The worst. You didn't have to make it shaped like the— oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, there's a symbol up there. Okay. And there's— oh, there's one over there. Okay. And I'm assuming— yeah, there's one right there. Okay. And there's one over there. Okay. So we've got 4 different symbols. And there's— you don't know! Okay. Alright. Okay. Good. No, it's good. I'm glad it did this. No, it's good. I'm really glad, actually. If I sound mad, it's actually because I'm really thrilled about this. Oh my god. I'm so glad Mershar sent me a tip earlier because I'm really gonna need like a burger or something after this. I'm gonna need like— I'm gonna need a treat. Come on! And a good pull on trigger. Yeah, that's tomorrow. Yeah. Wish me luck. Okay, alright, okay. So. One. Okay. There's like a— it's like a thing. It's like shaped like— okay. Hang on. Alright. Wishing you luck and hoping for the same since I accidentally got Sandy. Oh no!
Fuck this
How's
game.
the coffee, Sarge?
Nice and hot! Thank you, Johnny. Okay. 3 wavy line. And then this one's like that. And then, okay, so that's 3, 2, This one's like wavy. Want some rye? Of course I do. Don't you tap your foot impatiently. I gotta write this shit down. That's how this game was designed. Okay. Alright. So. So I can only assume these go from left to right and then top to bottom. The first one is a symbol, here we go, that looks like that one. And it's next to okay, 3. So I'm guessing maybe it's like 1, 2, 3, like the third one in on this side? Or is it 3 deep from that? Or maybe it's from the elevator and we go, okay, maybe we look towards that and walk 3 coffins in that direction. And then turn to here. And then go 3 in this direction. No, that's not right. There's only 3 along this wall. So, oh, maybe these are coordinates. Okay. So, like, the first one is this symbol. Let's just call this north, I guess. So, north 3, west 3. So that would be like 1, 2, 3, and then this would be like 1, 2, 3. So like this one. Okay. And then like, okay, this one, 2, and north 2. So this one? And then that 1. That 2. So this one? What? Are we wearing suspenders? Yeah, we are. Yay, baby. So like, okay. I don't get it. I I don't know if I get it. Oh, it says, I don't know how you're supposed to figure this out. Cool. It's gotta be, like...
Best guide ever.
I know, right? Let's get this over with. Alright, how do I get rid of these things from my inventory, though? Hmm. Hmm. So I was thinking maybe they were in pairs. And there's like three, but there's, then there'd be like three of them? No, it's gotta be like a path, right? So... it's like north 3, west 3, east 2, north 2, south 1. But that don't make no sense, because then we got like 5? No, wait. Yeah, there's like 5 movements north. That's not gonna work. Maybe the first one counts as one? So it's like 1, 2, 3. And then we go west for 3, so that's 1, 2, 3. And then we go east 2, so like 1, 2. And then north 2, so 1 and 2. And then south 1, which means we don't go anywhere, because this is 1. And then we go 1, 2. This direction? This one? It's not this one. Do you think maybe... okay. What if we added all of them together? Okay. So it's like... okay. So there's 5 north. 1 south. 3 west. And 4 east. So if we use those to cancel each other out, we get north 4 and east 1, right? So if this is the first one, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then east 1. Is that right? Okay, that's got to be the real one. I'm pretty sure about that. That's fine. Good enough. I'm sure one of these is probably the jewel. Got it? No problem. All right. Let's get out of here. What do we do with all these extras? How are we gonna keep track of which one's the real one once we put these away into our, like, fucking inventory thing? Oh my god. It's bad. It's bad. What's all this? Okay. Alright. Is this the library? There's a multi-plan in there. Lilu Dallas multi-plan. Are there fake gems in the other cases? Yes. But I guess we don't know what those are. Ever? I guess? So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take out a bunch of stuff and then I'm gonna put it back in there and I'm just gonna, like, bury those jewels. Okay. That way they're all the way down here and I'm not gonna accidentally pull them out of here. Okay. Now where is the other jewel? Because we picked one up. Here we go. There's the red one. Alright. Red one. Green one. I think those are right. Those are probably right. Okay. Alright. That's 2 out of 3. And if Meatloaf has taught us anything, it's that 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Thank you. I deserve that. That was a little funny though. Would do anything for love, but I won't do math. I believe this game is running at a sub 30 FPS on a modern PC. I think you mean a Sega Dreamcast. I'm not playing the PC version, like some kind of pleb. I'm running this on next-gen hardware. Dreamcast, baby. It's thinking. I cannot operate a keyboard to play video games. No. No, I have a problem with that. No. No. I need a controller. I have big, fluffy, bappy paws, and I can't use them to play a keyboard. It don't work. I mean, it's shut. Open it. Let me in. Why can't I get it? Oh my god. Your VTuber is delicately holding a teacup. Blum. I think it's unreasonable to expect me physically to replicate my VTuber model perfectly I took a bit of artistic liberties when I came up with the character, such as having fingies. I want to go to the Awakened Base. No. Can I go here? No. Can I... anything? Irmolani. Okay. That's not right. I want to go to Jahangir Park. Jahangir. That's a place I can go. Access to Jahangir. That's here somewhere. Access to Jaunpur? Access to... Okay, so I want to go to Jaunpur. Heck. Bunnies don't have beans? That's correct. All floof. It's little cotton balls.
I thought the lore was some kind of robot hands under damn gloves. This is worse than a male trying to vor.
They don't. You might be surprised to hear this, but beans are Predator exclusive. They're for quieting footsteps. If you got clobs. So only Predator species have, heckin' beans. Rabbits are plantigrade? Yeah. Interesting, isn't it? I like when this stream is educational. Okay, I think, is it, okay, it's like around here somewhere maybe? Is it not? Okay. No, not this side. It's the other way. Alright. They also have long tails, they're just curled up under their bodies. Correct. There we go, go to jumper. It's cold out, put on a jumper. It's like an interesting line to airlift into completely different conversations. True. So now I want to take access to Jahangir. Agree. He. Fuck. So yeah, when you see a drawing of Nick Wilde licking Judy Hops's feet and she's got toe beans, that's anatomically incorrect. I can't believe.
So we are getting from this section that David Cage wanted a vacation to Venice, but how to make it a write-off.
Yeah, kinda. Same kind of robot that saved my life in the alley. What? Mecha Guard, I'd rather stay away from these characters. But I want to go to here. Okay, see you. Okay, bye. Okay, this is a weird poll. But, you know what these tunnels remind me of? Is, Final Fantasy XIV. Back in 1.0, they had no loading screens in the game. So, in big areas that were separated into different, like, loading zones. Like, Ul'dah, you had to go through these long, featureless hallways where the game is loading in the background. And, it feels a lot like this. Honestly, it's pretty similar. It was terrible. Oh, there's Green Book Boulevard. Do I want to go there? What's there? Jahangir Park. Is that someplace around here? This is a Nekba. Why am I here? Wait a minute. Why are we in a Nekba? Fun elevators with rockets on them. Yeah, same with like Mass Effect. At that point, just put in a damn loading screen. Well, that's what 2.0 did, yeah. I'm going from Horizon to Waking Sands when you were told to pray return is one of those. The long tunnel that went down and stuff. Yeah, that might be. Yeah, that might be. You walk back to the starting zone? I walked back to the starting zone because I swear the sign in front of it said Jangahur or whatever. The thing I'm looking for. There's Jaunpur. Oh my god. Okay. So, here we go. So, access to Jahangir. Because I'm trying to find Jahangir Park. I want to go all Underworld Combat Arena with this character. I did, actually. I did. Okay, so that went to a Nekba, right? Okay, I see that now. So where's the access to Jahangir? It's up and to the right. This way. There it is. Got it. Why didn't the slider take me here? Oh man, speaking of sliders, some White Castle would be nice, I think. I think I might do White Castle tonight. I don't know why I'm whispering like it's a secret. I remember this place. When did we stop being the scientist? I went to go find a cool lady I found in the bookstore. And I was like, oh, that's a body I want to change into. That'd be cool. Wabbit eating Swidos? Yeah. I like a White Castle. They're pretty good. Do you know White Castle's got a breakfast menu? Who the hell? He doesn't look like he's in a great state, but he's tough look. Is this a body I can change into? Oh my god. Okay. That guy looks kind of cool though. Interesting. He looks like, oh my god, he looks like a character from MGS. I was actually gonna say he looks like Random Hajil from, fucking Police Not, or, Snatcher. He's got that, like, motorcycle jacket going on? I don't know. Snatcher! I wonder who that guy is, actually. I wonder if I could pull up, like, stats or something. Also, this the guy I was thinking of. I was thinking of this guy. I was thinking of Random Hajil from Snatcher. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's got that look. A cool bookshop lady? I mean, bookshop lady also pretty cool. But I don't know. If I could be Random Hajil for the end of the game, I want to do that for sure. But not DJ Random Hajil. No. I don't know who the fuck that is. Fan of Snatcher, I guess? A DJ and a fan of Snatcher. Still on. Hey Foxy, how you doing? Good to see ya. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no, the camera's stuck. Oh, not again. Hang on. How do I... Okay. There. Oh, I'm in the water. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, that fixed it. Oh, that was bad. Survival horror Venice. There's kind of a pathologic one feel to these buildings. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Okay, and I think up here is where sorcery was? Can you save it all? I'm working on it. I gotta find a save point. There probably should be one in sorcery, right? I would think. Okay, what if I buy, like... three of those. Fight experience. Okay. And then at least 3 of those dodge potions. And I think that should be enough to max out anybody. It's like 200 attack and 200 dodge, right? Save points were randomly distributed by someone who had no idea what the game was. Or what video games in general were. Do I need a regeneration potion? What does that do? Thanks, this is very helpful. Or the tar stone? Or a sham skin spell? Do I need any of these? Do I need any of these for anything? I might as well buy some. I've got the money. Regen gives both health and mana. Interesting. Okay. And the sham skin spell? I don't know what that does, but I guess I'll buy one. You know, for the heck of it. Okay, that's all my money. More or less. and then I need to... Ooh, I forgot. I want to take one of these regeneration potions, just in case. And the reincarnation spell. There we go. Pathologic aims for crushing despair and ends up being cool. This aims for being cool and results in crushing despair. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Is this just nothing? This is just nothing? Okay. Alright. Okay. No, great. Alright. Video games. Curse you. I go to bed, it's like 4 a.m. Well, it's like 11 here. I gotta go to bed soon. I gotta get ready because tomorrow Trigger's coming out for ZZZ. And I'm gonna blow all my poles on her. At least I think that's tomorrow. Pretty sure that's tomorrow.
Sometimes a rabbit hole game makes fun have a slow, painful mental breakdown. This is a perfect example of this phenomenon.
It's tomorrow? Rad. Oh. Her trailer was pretty good. And I don't even like kids. And it was pretty good. If we pass the last mandatory body switch. According to the walkthrough, as far as I can tell, yeah. I did see there was another one, yeah. Trauma. Some good old trauma. Playing way too much Division 2. I'm kind of... I want a Division 3. Oh no, his face is dopey. Curses. I didn't even know. I'm sure it's probably fine. Casmod's can of liquor. Interesting. Alright. Alright, what are our stats? Luck been bad. Lost 2575 for Anbies. Oh, no. Oh, that's rough. Resistance 40, speed 50. That's not even that much better. That's not even that much better. Oh, and he's got a doofy walk, too. Oh, no. And no, I don't think you could switch back. Where was my last save? Where was my last save? I guess we'll find out. 27 Nadim 1400, there we go. Okay. Could be worse. Could be worse. It's after we finish the Pazuzu, right? Big EP, have a good eep. Great EP. That's a weapon in Elden Ring. The Great EP. Whee! Okay.
The director's instructions for like all of these mocap actors must have been, like, wiggle. Wiggle more. You gotta wave those hands, sway your head, get those hips in there. Every part of you has to be schmoving.
Schmoove! No, that's not right. Oh? And then this one? And then this one. Yeah, I did it. Oh. I do think they did use mocap because they did it for David Bowie. I don't know if they did it for anybody else in the game, though. But, like, the tech was available. For sure. Okay. Energy. Yeah, see, speed 50, body resistance 20. Is it worth it to go up like 30 points of resistance? And 10 points in speed? I don't think so. Okay. No. I thought I remembered. They did it using 2 webcams? Fascinating. Huh. I heard they did some wild and crazy things with the Kinect camera. Good enough. Whee! Alright, so we picked it was 1, 2, 3, 4, and then right one. Okay. Kinect camera is still used for mocap, if I remember correctly. That makes sense. Apparently their prototype ones were way better. Problem is that the Xbox 360 had, what, 250 megabytes of system memory and then 250 megs of, like, VRAM. And it was like, yeah, the Kinect camera has to share that with the game. And it's like, ooh, okay. I guess the prototype and, like, dev kit ones were, like, they had a processor, like an independent processor, for doing the motion tracking. And then they were like, nah, that would be expensive.
The Kinect prototypes were part of Project Milo, which got an infinite amount of prototype money.
It may have, or maybe they just made that and didn't tell anybody about it. I don't know. Kinect was great for a bunch of things that weren't their intended use. Oh, for sure. Yeah. That Project Natal video is still one of my favorite things. It's just such complete fakery. It's wild. And now they're trying to do Milo all over again. But with AI. They're like, oh look, we can make Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn, but she's Milo now. Cool. Great. Fucking Molyneux. I heard Molyneux was getting into NFTs. I wonder if he's doing AI shit. I wonder. Just been pushing hard to give voice actors protection from that stuff. Yeah. I know a lot of voice actors have been and should be. I'm going in here because I'm hoping there's like a save point. Alright, let me see here. Libramondra's Jewel. There it is. There we go. Alright. Love Aloy, my favorite brainless yes lady existing for the benefit of corporate profits. It's so funny that they decided that was the game they were gonna AI create a thing for, even though, like, the plot of Horizon Zero Dawn is Elon Musk invents doesn't invent, his engineers invent a AI warbot that wipes out all life on Earth. And when the billionaires come back in fucking... Oh, God. Like, the sequel goes even harder on, like, even if billionaires are nice to you personally, their existence is a threat to all life on Earth.
Money pit to Project Natal.
And they should be killed. Like, that's the point of Horizon. It's great. Those games are a lot of fun. I like them. Absolute piece of shit and billionaires are monsters. Yeah. He literally becomes a monster. They don't even show you. Oh, I love that they don't even show you what he becomes. They're like, no, his fate is too horrifying to even put on camera. It's, oh god, I love it. Those games are brilliant. I fucking love them. I think people are kind of lukewarm on those games because they're just kind of like, you know, open world sort of Sony adventure games, like kind of a thing. But they're really good, actually. I don't know. Found out it was Assassin's Creed and not Monster Hunter. Yeah. Which, like, you know, that's fair. The first Horizon wanted so badly to send Aloy back in time to personally torture Ted Pharaoh to death. God, I also love how hard they go on the fucking, like, Egyptian motif. Ugh. Ted Pharaoh, Elizabeth Sobek. And then when you find, like, where Pharaoh, like, oh, in Forbidden West, okay, I'm not gonna spoil it, but you can find Ted Pharaoh's, like, bunker, where he was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna live out the end of the world. And you can find all the shit that went down in there, and how much of an abusive fucking asshole he was, and how miserable he was, and how everybody fucking hated him. It's great. And it's fucking the Pharaoh's tomb. Oh my god. So good. What a great game. Okay, this is Jonga here. Yes. Right. What? We've arrived in Phantasy Star Online, Episode 1? Okay. Gonna miss Lance Reddick. Yeah, me too. I don't know what they're gonna do with Lance Reddick's character. I don't even know. Could have rewritten the end and have him depart like he planned. That's sensible. Yeah. Imagine being locked in a bunker with a billionaire and not immediately killing him. What they do with the notes from that bunker are terrifying and accurate. Now there's a body that could shelter me for a while. I'm always saying this. I'm always walking up to people and thinking this. Are we thirsting? Maybe this is a Vor thing. Maybe they've got a body that can shelter me for a while. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know. You're not wrong, but still.
Lucky Vine Blob.
To call that an inside thought? Inside someone's stomach? Pshaw.